Alright, hello everyone, hope you're all doing well. So, I was kind of deciding between which of the three to kind of go between with Star Rail, Zenless, and FGO, and I kind of felt like I was in the mood for some Star Rail, so we're doing some Star Rail tonight. Am I sure about that? Yeah, I mean, like, I didn't say I wasn't getting, like, I didn't say I wasn't getting both. But, well, we'll have to see how the polls shape up or if I'm willing to splurge a little bit, but I really kind of spent on some of the top-ups like a little while ago. So, until they reset them, probably wouldn't splurge much, if at all. Because I think the only top-up left at this point is like the $100 one, but I'm like, I ain't just gonna casually drop like a hundo, like, just like that. Unless like, I don't know, like a friend just gives me like, hey, here, I was like, have a couple, why? For no reason. But yeah, no, memes aside though, I'm really happy that S-Rank Billy is a thing. But yeah, I kind of wonder how he'll play. Like, I'm not gonna look into any of the leaks or whatever, but from the drip marketing, I am kind of curious because he's, like, what was it? He's still physical element, but he's rupture instead of like attacker. I'm like, rupture. So this could either go one of two ways, and I'm kind of leaning towards the Banyue route. So I'm just like, huh, because like, what was it? Because you have like Minato, Idari, and stuff that have their HP draining related, or actually, was it HP drain related for Minato, I think? But yeah, they're HP drain related skill sets. But then like, I'm not sure how that would thematically fit for Billy unless like, instead of that, he kind of just goes the more technical route of like, technical moveset like Banyue. So I'm kind of wondering if they'll actually do that, because like, when you look at A-Rank Billy, like, even if his like, official moveset is kind of just straightforward, there are some things you can kind of mix up and switch cancel between with his like different moves and stuff to kind of like optimize his moveset, even if like, you know, just strictly multiplier wise, it doesn't really what was it? It's not like as potent by comparison, but people still make it work and get those bare minimum 20k score clears on Deadly Assault with Billy, especially with like free-to-play Cunning Hair's comp and everything. Yeah, his S-Rank design is pretty sick, and I'm kind of happy that they went further with the whole Starlight Knights thing, because feels like they could have went either route with like whatever he had like during his time with Sons of Caledon or however it went, or lean more heavily into Starlight Knights theme stuff. And yeah, kind of like how they lean more into the Starlight Knight stuff. But I want to see how his kit plays out once 2.8? I forget, are they gonna go into 3.0 or is it 2.8 after 2.7 in Zenless? I don't remember. But yeah, like whatever patches after this, it's kind of both. But yeah, like, can't wait to see how his moveset will look like, and if it allows for any more technical gameplay in terms of like deeper movesets. Because like with A-Rank Billy, the name of the game is like kind of like figuring out how to cancel between his moves and maintain distance for his what was it, bonus crit and damage, I think, if you use his signature W engine. Although if you use Nekomata's just for the stat stick, then not as much, but yeah. Oh, it's 2.8? Oh, okay. But yeah, can't wait to see what they have in store once 2.8 comes out, like content-wise, and how both Promia and S-Rank Billy play. Although if I'm gonna have to make that decision with acquiring them both somehow, with however much I've saved up now. Although, I don't really have as much saved up anymore because I did have to roll a decent amount to get Ihari's W engine. And unfortunately, I couldn't get it early. Thankfully, I won the 75-25. But yeah, kind of like had to dip into my reserves a little bit. But I should have enough to probably, what was it, by the time 2.8 comes out, to probably guarantee one with taking into account a 50-50 loss. But trying to get them both, like, I think I would still have to bank on not losing a 50-50, and then I would have to live without their respective W engines. So we'll have to see if fortune will favor me or screw me over as it usually would. But yeah, okay. So just let me go get Star Rail up and running, and by up and running I meant it's already here. So let me just unmute real quick. Yeah, running around the Herta space station again and everything. I really miss the space station, like, background music. It really does evoke that, like, what was it? That comfortable, upbeat kind of, like, sci-fi vibe and stuff, just running around the space station. But yeah, okay. Happy. Get some sleep. But yeah, okay. So where were we? But yeah, I haven't actually done too much off stream with like catching up with like the rest of the Planarcadia side content. I was kind of focusing on just everything else and didn't want to burn myself out too hard by trying to hard focus like side content or like the very minor parts of side content off stream. But yeah. Okay, so let us continue where we left off.
After receiving an invitation from Jade's Anti-Destruction Alliance, the Astral Express set its course for Himiko's homeland, the world from which the Express set off again after its fall. Plain Arcadia.
So wait, fun fact with Zenless, Nungong didn't appear in story at all. Oh wait. In the Eternity of Zenless patches that didn't appear in the story, related agents did appear in the story in their respective patches. Oh yeah, like Nangong was kind of there wasn't really much of any Nangong focus, huh? Now that you bring it up, because like there's the whole thing with Suna and Arya, but Nangong is kind of like they kind of like only reference or hint at like the kind of life or whatever she kind of emotions she felt before joining Angels of Delusion. And this is like content like outside of the main game, like, you know, with the trailers and other shit. But yeah, I also didn't know that Nangong is actually a legitimate angel Thyran. And I'm like, oh. So kind of explains with like, at least as far as the trailers went, like the part of her background where she's always happened to have like good fortune come her way and everything, like whether it's like lotto stuff or some other success stories or whatever the heck that's going on with Nangong. But yeah, in terms of main story, they didn't really, there wasn't any like real spotlight for her, huh? I know some people are bummed out by that, and especially like just things I've heard just looking at like comments and stuff, because like some people were really waiting for Nangong when like they've seen the concept art leaks of Angels of Delusion, like when before the game even came out, or I think roughly when as the game came out. And I'm just like, I mean, I get the disappointment if you've been saving for that long, but I'm just like, it all comes back to like, how can you be that excited for a character that hasn't even been officially mentioned in game through like just merely concept art? Like, it's one thing if like a story in game officially teases or has like characters that kind of like operate in the background, or like not in the forefront of the current story, but then you see them around and you know that they're actively doing things, and there is like genuine build up and potential hype leading up to their release, or like whenever they come to focus with regards to the story. But then like I don't know, it just feels really weird when people get like exceptionally critical just because like, man, I've been saving since 1.0, or whenever the hell the Angels of Delusion leaks came out. I'm just like, bro, I don't know what kind of like I'm like, you set up those expectations for yourself. I'm like, you had the rest of the game to enjoy, but like you kind of just like are just judging by how they're talking, like supposedly ignore all that, waiting for that fated day like 2 years later. I'm just like, I like the game like in an official capacity didn't really hint or build up to them as much as they did in their own head. So I'm just like, I don't know, like I get being excited for characters like through an official in-game capacity, but then when it's just through like some leaked concept art or something before the game even officially releases, I'm just like, I don't know. But yeah, I mean like there is the genuine criticism of like, with non-gun coming out, the fact that 2.7 was, as you said, Abdo, primarily Sisia focused and everything. Which I mean like, I get why they timed it like that, like the banners, I mean, because you have the other two Angels of Delusion, like Suna, Arya, so then you have the leader, like Nangong, as like the final one to wrap it up, and then you have Sisia, that's in the second half, that's supposed to be the focus of the current 2.7 story. It's just, they had to make sure that Nangong still appeared the last in the order, back to back to back, for all three of the Angels of Delusion. But I don't know.
In this world blessed by the elation, there exists the Phantasmoon Games. Wearing ancient masks of the elation, 8 chosen participants strive to create miracles that moves the hearts and souls of Plain Arcadia's people, hoping to share in the power of the Aeon. Having managed this world for many years, the IPC seeks to profit by controlling this Aeonic game. In response, the Astral Express, too, has decided to enter the fray. Meanwhile, General Yao Guang, the Xianzhou envoy to the Anti-Destruction Alliance, foresaw through divination the great crisis looming over Plain Arcadia. In her reading, the Stellaron hunter Blade, who had arrived for the Phantasmoon Games, would become the source of this impending catastrophe.
Huh. Man, Clank, you mean Pearl? Hey, you don't use the C word here in this chat. Nah, I'm just kidding.
To uncover the truth behind the coming apocalypse, Yao Guang seized a mask of elation meant for the Stellaron hunters and placed it upon Sunday's face. Thus, due to this unexpected turn of events, Sunday was made a participant in the games. Meanwhile, we journeyed to the school tied to Himiko's family in search of the mask of elation that had once belonged to her. Yet before we could reach it, we were attacked by the streamer Sparksy, a double of Sparkle, who seized the mask for herself. After seeing through the illusion, I encountered a mysterious girl named Evanesia in the school's archive room. With her help, I obtained another mask of her own creation, and thus became a supplicant of the Phantasmoon Games. To defeat supplicant Sparksy, we ventured deep into the Fool's base of operations, the World's End Tavern, and later returned to the school to overcome her. In doing so, we achieved the first miracle of the Phantasmoon Games. The Express hero defeats the villain, spreading the virus.
You need the Sparksy plush. Yeah, I love to get the Sparksy plush as well. And just put her, like, right next to the Sparkle plush my friend got me from Japan.
Yet, at the close of the supplicant's first battle, greater mysteries emerged. A stranger appeared, claiming himself to be Himiko's father, and revealed a long-buried tale. 15 years ago, during the Phantom Moon Games, someone known as the Herald of Death went on a murderous rampage.
Oh, and also Scott died. Yeah, there's that too at the very end of 4.0. Or did he? Like, I mean, I'm like 95% sure it's like some kind of like fake out death or some shit with regards to Scott, but I'd be very surprised if they just kill off a comedic character like in a serious way like that. I'm like, wait a second.
A will of Metalin.
But yeah, I haven't really gone around doing all of the dice games and everything yet. Like, I think there's still a bunch of like other, yeah, chests and treasures that I haven't finished off yet here. Like, there's still one more treasure here, which I believe should be in this little corner here, but I think there's a side quest within. Actually, no, it might be in here. Now that I think about it. Oh. But yeah, there's still like a bunch of places I need to explore, but yeah, when I feel like it, honestly. Maybe in Zenless. Shortly after the Sparksicon fiasco came to an end.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect.
God. Here, have this March uncomfortably staring you, like, extremely close up. You know what? Let me screenshot this real quick. Looks so silly.
Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Oh, yeah, wait, wasn't this, like, the whole guide, like, part of the guidelines if, like, you've been affected by Sparksy's, like, mimetic virus thing?
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Very good.
Very good.
You don't have to repeat that one.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Umbilical cord, waste duct of the for the mind. Huh.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
I saw the fucking mem hat. What kind of crazy talk is that?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test. I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any live stream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
Oh no. At this point, just keep it for all of 4.x.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest.
Reverse the definition of truth and lies.
After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
Calamity level? Just how dangerous is that? It's like 5 tiers more dangerous than street level.
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about.
Aberration? Face the opposite day.
That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok. Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
So, what level of aberration am I?
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
Mask? I have a hat.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game. Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon Games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
Let's see, aberration threat levels in Planet Arcadia. Planet Arcadia has a 5-tier rating system for uncontrollable aberrations on the scale of damage they cause. Ghost level, weak presence, essentially harmless, or causes only minor discomfort, small annoyances, troubling a handful of people. Typically, ideogenitive imaginae born from the collective consciousness, such as villains from comics, panic-inducing objects spawned from rumors, animated smart appliances, ghosts with distorted cognition, can be subdued by civilian ghost-busting squad. Ghost-busting? Where's Gwynaifin and company when we need them? Even if left alone, they won't escalate into complex mass disasters. Fiend level poses a clear and present danger capable of harming dozens of people or causing structural damage, throwing multiple city blocks or an entire small town into chaos. Typically powerful imaginae that have accumulated massive wish power and spiraled out of control, such as unspeakable entities lurking in urban legends for ages, or vengeful manifestations from collective trauma, say mass casualties caused by the Herald of Death. Calamity level, a severe threat capable of causing casualties in the hundreds or more. If left unchecked, they could lead to the destruction of major cities in Arcadia's core regions. The Herald of Death falls into this category. In the Phantasmoon Games, the upper limit of destruction caused by a supplicant going out of control falls roughly within this range. Cataclysm level, catastrophic threat capable of crippling an entire continent, causing mass casualties and environmental upheaval. Reality warping abilities manifest. Apocalypse level, a level of threat capable of causing civilizational collapse or even the extinction of humanity on Planet Arcadia's surface. Their very existence is a great catastrophe.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
Okay, well, they're just learning straight from her mouth. Or hearing it straight from her mouth.
What?
What, Scott's dead? No way. You guys sure about that?
Yeah, the Scott we knew was, a really tenacious opponent.
We're sure. Both the ID and genetic information of the deceased match that of Mr. Scott's. You said he was once your opponent?
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him.
I mean...
More importantly, both of you have solid alibis. The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon Games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon Games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation. Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Scott. Could he actually... I just can't believe it! But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... it must be true. So, the Phantasmoon Games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
I don't feel so good. I want to find out the truth. I don't care at all. I want to find out the truth.
Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantasmoon Games like this. And without even knowing why.
We're not ready for Scott's revival arc. Like, he'll enter his whole revival arc just to become the game's, like, new 4-star unit after, like, more than a year of, like, no 4 stars.
If the killer is here for the Phantasmoon Games, they might become our enemies soon.
Oh my god. We actually talk.
The Phantasmoon Games.
You're way too young to sigh like that.
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantasmoon Games. It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But...
I'll work hard for the both of us.
I'll triumph in the Phantasmoon Games in your stead.
all right.
So wait, watch me be 5-star.
But look, don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back. Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
I wonder if they replaced this voice actor yet. Huh. Mr. Yang, where are you? Have you seen Himeko? I just finished the mimetic infection screening. Himeko is still here, but I don't know where she went after. Kirby, I heard Himeko reunited with her father. She seemed rather out of it. I didn't press her for details, so could you fill me in on what happened back there? It was a shocking revelation! Oh wait, being stuck between both of them was so awkward and nerve-wracking, I could have excavated the entirety of a second Graphia campus and blah blah blah, god damn it. I could have excavated the entirety of a second Graphia campus the way my toes curled in such intense cringe. But cringe? You guys really want to hear the whole story? We're all one big family on the Express. It's important to understand what our companions are going through. I'll be waiting for you in that classroom with that ghost you mentioned earlier. Come quickly.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himiko and her dad.
I can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
Oh, hey, look how adorable they are. Aww. And there they go. Oh yeah, there's like a thing I still need to explore over there. Let's just go teleporter. Also, there's a calyx here that I haven't opened up yet. There we go. Okay. Do you have a voice dispatch?
You're here.
Oh. Man, that tone is like already different. Oh.
Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I've boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Huh.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himiko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himiko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me, thought out of an ice block.
So here's what happened. A while ago...
15 years ago. The Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himiko. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name, who exactly are you?
Well, look at you. What are you getting so worked up over? Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all, and you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat? So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
What? Not Ryusuke? Oh god.
Mr. Ryusuke, how could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
Quietly slip away, hide in the corner. Hide in the corner.
Hold it. And you are... Don't tell me. Himiko, is this your child?
What do you mean, your child? Grandpa? Oh my god. Mom, oh god. Hold on, there's been a misunderstanding.
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait, who's the father?
That's enough! You are looking at my colleague. A new generation of Trailblazer. My friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
You hear that? She called me father. Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himiko's daughter for a second there.
We don't even have anything close to the same hair color.
Sorry. I'm just getting on in years. Whenever I see a youngster like you, I can't help but think my granddaughter would be about your age by now. I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Himiko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was already 6 years old.
Holy shit.
Let's put that aside for now. Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right. I thought about contacting the Express, but what if that navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name? I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive.
50-50?
But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead. So, Himiko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then. Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me. Can we talk? Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but... has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
She's never mentioned... Wait, she has never even mentioned her homeland.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart. But what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
Weathering curse? What's that?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll? It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the weathering curse. Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint.
Oh.
Himiko was no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
And what did you do for her as she suffered?
What I did doesn't matter anymore. The Elixir Seekers' folk remedies, the Intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
But you appear to be very healthy.
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
She's safe and sound now. Isn't that what matters?
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need. If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works? I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
Back to the present.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
No.
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful.
Aww. So, you know, it goes without saying the tone is different, but like what's the word that people use again? The cadence, I think? It does kind of match. Huh.
It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
Honestly, like, first impressions already, like, I'm liking the new voice for Welt. Like, you know, obviously, you know, like, I think it'd be, like, what was it? A bit too, harsh to criticize, like, the tone, because, you know, everyone's voice is a bit different in a way. But, like, kind of matching, like, the pacing or cadence of how he conveys or delivers the lines. Yeah, like, I think it kind of, like, still matches up while still being, you know, a new but unique voice for Welt.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
God, like, okay, like, I don't know Japanese, but, like, I'm pretty sure every time with names like these, like, they don't like straight up pronounce the su in ske, right? Like, they like, at least the way that, like, it's normally said, like, you know, it's just Ryusuke, or, you know, like, Sasuke, or, you know, stuff like that. Like, oh my god, this shit is good. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's still, you know, like, what was it? Like, I'm not saying it's wrong, because, you know, I don't even know Japanese, but, like, I distinctly know that, like, whenever you have the suke part of the name or whatever, like, they just kind of, like, say it pretty, like, fast and, like, one go of, like, ske or something like that. Decent, but does sound younger. Yeah, I mean, like, the tone is, like, the tone is a bit higher than Corey's performance, but, like, the cadence and, like, you know, the speed of the pacing and stuff. In HSR, Sakura is Sakura. Wait, did they pronounce Sakura like that? I'll have to double check, or whatever. How could I possibly refuse?
Thought as much. After all, it's Himiko's dad. So, where is he?
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
So, like, oh, you were just joking. Remember, I can't, like, exactly tell whether or not, like, you're joking unless you explicitly just say it right away. Again, it's hard to detect, like, at times, jokes or sarcasm through text. So, yeah. They don't know how to pronounce it. I mean, like, it just depends on how I'm assuming or I would assume the voice director tells them how to pronounce a name. Cause like, you know, like there's cases of like, you know, like of how certain terms or names were pronounced in like the more recent Trails games, and then you have like how they kind of altered the pronunciations like for Trails in the Sky first chapter remake. So then, you know, like it had to be a conscious, like, what was it? Like they had to follow some kind of like, I would assume some new voice direction of like, okay, like, you know, like that country that we've been pronouncing this way for all these years, liberal and stuff like that. No, you're gonna pronounce that as liberal now. I'm just like, oh my god. So I don't know, like, if I had to make an assumption, like it'd probably be something with the voice direction, the voice director telling them how like X or Y's names or terms should be pronounced or something, when people would already assume it'd be pronounced like, you know, how it'd be pronounced in like other forms of media or just, you know, just the language in general. I don't know. But yeah, it's gonna throw me off the, like, with the emphasis on the Su and Suka and everything. Cause like, no, again, normally like they just kind of skip over the U part and then just go straight to the Ke for Ske. But again, I don't speak or know any Japanese, so I don't know.
So, this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator?
What's the pay
And
like?
does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Could switch the language to Japanese to see it. Oh yeah, you're right. Although I'm gonna have to. Yeah. Like I probably just switch and then we'll double check that.
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
The Nameless don't have much in the way of income. We Nameless earn at least as much as you do. Well, where's my option for I have like 40 million credits in the bank? We Nameless earn at least as much as you do.
Nice one. Parents can probably relax as long as their kids aren't making less than they are, right?
Really? Don't underestimate me, kid. I've got big shots from across the cosmos on my client list. While I wouldn't say my work is worth a king's ransom, my fees are nothing to sneeze at.
Mr. Ryosuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Okay, let me see. So voice. Wait, I thought I had the Japanese voices downloaded. What happened? What the fuck? I mean, I'll just go download it right now. I'm speed. Okay, so
安心してくれ、龍介さん。列車乗員の活動資金。
yeah. Like, it straight up says,
安心してくれ、龍介さん。
yeah, Ryusuke-san. Huh. I wonder what got them to decide in the directing to enunciate his name as Ryusuke instead of Ryusuke. Huh. Again, like, from all the anime I've consumed over the years, like with any name that contains "ske" in the name, it always throws me off whenever I hear like names like enunciating the "su" in particular in "ske." Oh god. Well, we'll just have to deal with it.
Ah, good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
She sounds so uncertain that she's trying to like think through like her usual routines and jobs on the Express and shit. Serving bad coffee. We don't talk about that.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Although that would be curious. Although speaking of coffee, I wonder if like they'll actually bring up the whole coffee thing and if it'll be like a telling detail of like what Ryusuke remembers about Himeko. Because like I mean like although granted like he's been missing from much of Himiko's life for many years, so I'm not sure about the whole coffee angle though. Oh, that makes me wonder though. Let's see.
Of course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
Because like usually with stuff like this, like when there's like the parent visiting, like, you know, like, or kind of like interacting with the main cast or whatever, like talking or reminiscing about like their child or whatever, usually like they might like well, so when they bring up like a certain particular personal detail and that might not match up to what they know, it's like, I don't know. Although I'm probably just like overthinking or trying to like set up like like some out of place expectations, but I wonder. Where's your respect for our conductor?
Hey, come on! You're just trying to stir up trouble. If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Oh? We got a new passenger?
I saw Pom Pom in the chef outfit.
This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
This is Ryusuke, Himiko's father.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himeko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
He's... What is he doing on the Express?
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around.
Wait, the Pom Pom.
I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himeko.
Wait, Pom Pom said. Wait. Oh, wait. I kind of overlooked that. I was just in the flow of like going through the lines. Wait.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Yeah, wait, Pom Pom pronounces his name. Okay, now, if this is gonna be another thing that might bother me then, it's the inconsistency between how some of them were directed to pronounce his name as Ryusuke, and then Pom Pom out of nowhere just straight up says, like, you know, how they would enunciate it in Japanese, whatever, as Ryusuke. Holy shit, like, Cause like, you know, like when I hear it how I'd assume Ryusuke's name would be pronounced, like I didn't really, it didn't really like raise any flags in my head compared to like when they enunciate it differently with like the Trailblazers marches and waltz lines. That's why Pom Pom's the best. Oh my god, that feels so weird. That because yeah, like I'm not sure how things go with regards to which groups of VAs are recording with who, or with which directors or voice studios, or however the hell this works. But man, it is a bit jarring. It is a bit curious to like wonder about like how they decided to go like, oh, you pronounce it as Ryusuke, but then Palma was like, how are you, Mr. Ryusuke? I was like, oh, okay then. Oh boy. But yeah, okay. I think we've said enough about our piece on the whole pronunciation part. So I'm like, okay, I'm not crazy then. So I think at the end of this whole little spiel about Ryusuke's name pronunciation, I'm not crazy.
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
Yeah. See? And look, you know, I might also just make him a cup of coffee while you're at it.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost. At least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
He doesn't. Oh no, not that shush.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and come with us.
Wait, shouldn't I leave you two alone?
I want to talk about the Phantasm Moon games, not just personal matters.
They left. Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone. Oh, what are you still doing here? Himeko asked you to go to the party car.
Well, I'm sorry. The game gave me a prompt to talk to you.
I get it. Reunions are private, and you don't want to spoil it for them. That's fair. It won't hurt to give them some time.
Actually, wait, what was this? Never mind.
I hope a drink will help the two of them set aside their past differences. If they do argue, I'm counting on you to play peacemaker.
Oh, can I talk to Pom Pom? Yeah.
So that's Himeko's father. No wonder he looked so familiar.
Okay. Portrait of a middle-aged artist. Huh. Poor little raccoon caught in the middle of a father-daughter conflict. There's no other choice but to bear with it a little longer. Also wait, let me double check something. Who's running again? Oh, right. Hyacinth's running, as the other banner. It would be nice if I actually did have Hyacinth, if I actually pulled for Evernight instead of, Iceland's and Company earlier. But I would like to use the full... I would like to use the full Caster's comp, but that's like asking for way too much compared to just me investing more into Iceland's for dot stuff.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water.
Hot water!
The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing. Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
Ooh. Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh?
Oh boy.
Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
I'm always desperate to make conversation like that, but like, just given how much the Express means to Himiko, to just say, oh, this sounds like, you know, good time to quit with how dangerous he's getting. Oh boy. 30 million cycles. I mean, like, we only got in on, like, the second to last cycle. And then, like, you know, the final cycle to finally break through it. Or actually, no, I think, like, 3 cycles, right? Because there's the other one when we were waiting for the Express to pop on in as hell was breaking loose, right? Was that it? I don't know.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here. Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Don't mention it.
Hey, Miko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse.
Oh, Himiko defeated the Herald of Death?
During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes. Like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Stop, Himiko.
even if I could avenge his victims. In the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
She defeated them with "You won't get away."
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasm Moon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
Dovebrook Times news clipping. Mysterious murder case, Sinwish Syndicate members found dead in pool of blood. Recently, a major homicide occurred in Dovebrook District. A total of 33 members of the Sinwish Syndicate, including Boss Polwave and Second-in-Command Costide, were found murdered at the Syndicate's headquarters. The Security Bureau suggests the case appears to be a result of a gang turf war. Excuse me. Crime wave strikes. Dovebrook District gripped by fear. Regarding these incidents, some residents are applauding the news, claiming gang activity has been seriously disrupting daily life in Dovebrook District. Hey, Greenblade, thank you for the Mikon. How you doing? However, the vast majority of residents are deeply concerned, since anyone could be the next victim until the case is closed. As of press time, foot traffic on Dovebrook streets has plummeted, with many shops reporting declining sales due to the impact of these cases. Gang infighting, or something more sinister. A shocking murder case has cast a bloody shadow over the newly opened Phantasm Moon Games. Various rumors have added a suspiciously mysterious touch to the incident. Word has it that the Sinwish Syndicate recently acquired a supplicant mask. Could this be connected to the massacre that wiped them out? An IPC worker also tragically perished in the incident, but how would an IPC employee be on Sinwish Syndicate turf in the first place? Regarding the above questions, I've already contacted the Security Bureau for clarification. The receptionist stated, the case is still under investigation. Residents of Planet Arcadia are advised not to believe or spread rumors, and to await further official announcements.
What? The Herald of Death is still alive?
Is this really the same Herald of Death as before?
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantasm Moon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death. I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasm Moon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Plain Arcadia.
Just as you did all those years ago.
Exactly. As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Oh. May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantasm Moon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Ah, got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Well, I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave. In that case, I'll be on my way. Himiko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantasmoon Moon games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad. I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express. Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
I have an idea regarding the goal of the Phantasmoon games.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Yes. I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Oh my god, it's gonna bother me so much with, like, how I keep pronouncing his name like that.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
A meeting with Pearl?
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead. Himiko, you know about Pearlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in plain Arcadia.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Pearlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Pearlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantasmoon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantasmoon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
You're really going to have me meet with Pearl? You know I'm not the best with words, right?
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable nameless who can more than hold your own. Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
You know, that makes me wonder. How'd they change this line if you're playing the male Trailblazer? Because obviously, but March is talking about Stell and herself, but then what about Kylus or the male Trailblazer? Huh.
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
One lady. like March would just be the sole reason, like she'll like not get mad.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantasmoon games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
But well, Himiko said the youngsters.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
That little, like, what was it? Animation of, like, March getting pumped up like that.
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the AT Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
Isn't this the perfect chance to do some shopping?
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue. Destination Perlux headquarters. And let's grab a copy of the Fluffy while we're at it. This is just perfect.
We'll head out when you're ready.
There may be some information in the family records that could help us. It's just that whenever I think about talking with my father, I can't help feeling uneasy.
That's not a Himiko we see very often. Hey, Sadaka, March would be little sister whatever night. Just the older sister, yeah.
Even someone like me, who's always
protective
putting on a
older sister.
composed front, can end up giving everyone a laugh. When you think about it like that, the meeting with Pearl doesn't seem so scary, now does it?
Alright, anything from Pom Pom? Nah, okay, no. Pom Pom's in like normal mode. Okay, so let us move over here. Whoops.
Look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
Okay, I'm not sure about like the tone and like cadence like in this particular line.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
The author is totally infringing on our IP.
Unfortunately, according to the intellectual property protection laws governing the pan-cosmic trade system, using real-life experiences as creative material doesn't infringe on anyone's rights.
Dang! There goes my payday.
But my royalties!
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Perlux Corp.
It's a super memorable comic! No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here! I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the ad at the plaza gate in a few minutes.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Might as well take a look around then.
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared? Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
I heard her livestream got permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
Oh, she got permabanned?
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
So wait, is there any other
This place wasn't all that
optional dialogue, or is it just over at the convenience store?
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue? Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
Daybreak Warrior.
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot!
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Wow, you are unbelievably childish.
Blurry QR code is the goat!
Oh. Hey,
What
March.
happened to the newest issue?
I've tried buying a copy of the Fluffy from a couple of stores, but they were always sold out. I really hope this store has it in stock.
Okay, bye, March.
If you've already read it, don't tell me a thing!
Yeah. Hello there. Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
So, are there any charges or fees?
Isn't that Detective Passerby? What's he doing here?
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
So, this free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad! But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. That true?
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill.
Ugh.
Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a memetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all. The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
Oh. Across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering? No way that's possible.
Of course it's possible! For this is a world blessed by the god of elation, where Aha has granted us the right to happiness. Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
The tragedy, huh? Yeah, I've heard of it.
Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've even dug up everything there is to know about something that happened over a decade ago. There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor. It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future. To think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar. Of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
Ah, Detective Passerby. Wait, what are you doing?
I'm here to do my job. Problem is, You've gone and messed up my investigation.
You're welcome. How'd I manage that?
Here I was, pretending to be a broke passerby to infiltrate this shady research society. You should have ignored me, but no, you acted like some approachable celebrity waltzing into a supermarket, hijacking my conversation with their recruiter.
Oh.
Yeah, with a star like you here, I can't even test the waters anymore. You must have heard about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this research society of happy smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
Someone I knew died in that incident.
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh?
Yep, that's him.
Planning to avenge him?
Maybe?
I get it. I can see there's still a bit of doubt in your eyes.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
God, like Trailblazer, like, voice line jump scare. I thought it was gonna be silent except for Ashveil.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
A friend of yours was among the victims?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept.
So wait, Ashveil's VA's Ligus. Be careful not to be swindled. Wait, really? Huh.
No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change.
Oh, I guess to be fair with Ligus, like, he always did have that, like, Intellitron voice filter over his voice, so it's kind of, like, hard to tell, like, side by side. Or at least trying to recall it without the side-by-side comparison.
Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Oh, who's this?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashveil, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
We didn't actually fight, though.
Huh. We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
That's what you meant by clash? Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective. Mr. Ashveil, why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Jingli, VA, Agnes, never would have known. Oh yeah, Amelie, was it? Huh.
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
Well, give it to you! This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits. What do you say?
Bitch, I got 40 million credits. Do you think I could give a shit about that?
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on the plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So, 30,000 credits. How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
Bro. Well, why are you fighting over a comic book with a kid? A kid?
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died.
Oh. Also, wait, time out. I think it should be time for Grand Blue's banner change right now. Let me double check. Oh, yeah, it is. It's a no rate up gala. Right. Oh, let me do some pulls real quick. I'm not gonna like put it on screen, but let me just like look through them real quick. Oh, she hit an SSR. Now, is it like a gold moon? Let's see. That has to be... Wait, whose weapon is this? Wait, hold on. Let me go look this up real quick. Gallon... Oh, I got fucking Mahita? Come on! Like, a gold moon, I mean. And nothing for this pool. Let me see, anything here? Oh, wait, maybe? Incomplete, what the fuck is that weapon? That's Noir. And what's this other one? Oh, I got the new Lena? Bro, I didn't get any fucking Gala characters. You gotta be shitting me. Oh my god, this shit sucks. Well, I mean, I guess. Alright then. Alright, back to Star Rail.
Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects.
But March 7th is an adult, maybe. And I don't know about that.
He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat. And how the journey of the Express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
Oh, that's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashveil, take the comic.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. Ooh, as promised. Oh, I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Are you gonna flip it?
Unbelievable.
Sign Kirby, sign Baseball Raccoon, sign May your journey never end. Kirby.
Thank you both. If Kostad could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us.
Yeah, Ashveil's pretty tall.
As a token of my gratitude,
by comparison,
I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image.
Oh.
However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantom Moon Games. On such a public stage, discretion would be wise.
With the C.
Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean. So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me. Just like this comic. I'm dead set on getting him.
Looks like we're gonna be rivals. Finger point. We just pointed our finger
an
at him.
acquaintance of yours?
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
Hey! We're having a cutscene earlier, dude! Rude!
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
Are they running late?
Maybe they got stuck in traffic on their way over.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Oh.
Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
Faerun, iron. Okay, I see the multi-layered joke here. Wow, a Mechatron employee? How cool is that?
I'm truly honored to hear you say so.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Well, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
God damn it, Ashveil.
It's you again!
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Wait. Oh my god. We even got the wrap all over the car, the Mechatron wrap. Holy shit.
Whoa. Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Yo.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
Okay.
Sorry. This might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
How are you gonna drive this thing?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
Oh. Oh my god, the Mecha Pom Pom.
Now that is astonishing.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mecha hangar!
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now. To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Perlux Corp's core design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as...
Bro, what is this like? What is this background music? It's like stringing me along with like, what was it like? That's just like an exciting beat to it. I guess like Faerun's like just going on about this whole thing. Well,
Mechatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works. Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here a moment.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
Come on. Okay, now he can let me click through.
Oh. See you around, everyone.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kinda weird.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
Other identity?
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide? Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Looks like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
Go check out that huge, awesome robot. Mr. Yang manages to keep his utterly poised even when faced with a giant, awesome humanoid robot. I suppose that's the adult way to handle excitement. Real model. Oh my god, the machine gun model. Huh.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god, this is a massive ass this. How the hell are you gonna? God damn, that's huge.
Exceptionally deciphered.
Crush mediocrity.
From don't be scared, Mechatrons are all our friends, to Dad, I'm going to pilot a giant robot when I grow up. This transformation is a perfect example of what they call question the Mechatron, understand the Mechatron, become the Mechatron. One day, everyone's gonna pilot giant robots. Okay. Huh. You know, it's always amusing how, like, we just have, like, actual enemies here that aren't actively hostile toward us or anything. Huh.
The officially licensed Fluffy across the blue alloy King Pom Pom is here. Now available for pre-order.
Wait, where's the... Oh, right. Alloy King Pom Pom.
You didn't expect
The Express already has one Pom Pom, so no need to get a second one. But what if I told you that you can buy one to help Pom Pom with the chores? Now you're interested. Perlux Corp annual gala prize list. Huh.
I love giant Mechatrons. And giant
Welcome,
Mechatrons
ladies and
love
gentlemen,
me.
to Perlux Corp. All Mechatron units display
Return or exchange this.
For more information, please consult a nearby staff member. We wish you an enjoyable visit.
Wasn't there a thing around here somewhere? Also, wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen, feast your eyes on our company's latest masterpiece, the Stellar Hunter Sam statue. Faithfully recreated at 1:1 scale from HD footage. It's guaranteed to be 100 times more sinister than Sam himself. Okay, cool, but why does it have a battle-worn finish? Obviously because it's the Stellar Hunter- wait. Obviously, it's because the Stellar Hunters stand no chance against the crushing might of the Strategic Investment Department's righteous Iron Fist. You guys sell wanted criminal models too? In last quarter's new product poll, we found that the Stellar Hunters enjoy quite the popularity across the cosmos. Given such vocal demand from the market, we naturally had to preserve the collective will of our consumers. The fuck? Why did you include your opinion in the explanation? I swear my own name that my entire explanation is drawn directly to the Interastra Peace Network news archives. Not a single word of fiction in there. You can well imagine how the IPC's reports spin it, time and time again. They heroically thwart the Stellar Hunter's sinister schemes. Isn't that a violation of their right of publicity? To clarify, there are 2 points to address. Firstly, this is not a depiction of the actual Stellar Hunter, but a fictional character from Daybreak Squadron versus Sam. Secondly, if the individual in question takes issue with the alleged infringement, they are perfectly at liberty to lodge a complaint against us in the halls of Pure Point's judiciary. In person, of course. Were you people to arrest them? I'm simply doing my civic duty by offering some sound advice. Should Sam decline to act on it, the matter rests with them. As for this mech, we've commissioned the renowned prototype artist, name or postpone, to produce a scale model collectible. It is now available for pre-order. Order now, and you'll have it before the next Amber Era. Bruh. I can't see with this kid jumping in the way. All existence is a march toward death. Even long-life species can die from accidents given time infinite. The probability of this happening is 100%, thus from a long-term view, we're all dead. Who just says that? I just got here.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Pearlux Corp.
Yeah.
To ensure your safety.
Mr. Yang, isn't this your favorite giant robot?
Engine of creation.
There's no way that's an engine of creation!
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave. Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Comparing things is human nature. We can't help ourselves.
Yeah, like how CosmicCon Collective players are always obsessed with power scaling all the characters.
Power scaling.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer, so we can all get in the shot together.
Oh. Don't forget to turn on the beauty filter.
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
Wait, do I have to like do it like this? Oh, that's how they wanted you to do it. You know, we couldn't like switch this to portrait mode instead of landscape. was like, this is good. Wait a second. Hey.
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
We got fucking photobombed.
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
Ghastly.
Who are you?
Oh. Wow, this truly is a magnificent face. Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
Oh. Yeah, we're actually blushing.
Am I too close? Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
Keep the compliments coming. Any closer and calling the cops. Don't scare me like that again. You can't afford the consequences. Keep the compliments coming.
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right? Oh, right. I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Parallax Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
Nihilux? Oh. E30. How high up the corporate ladder is P-30?
Just a slightly higher ranking workhorse, that's all. Not on the same level as those big shots from the Strategic Investment Department who you folks usually deal with.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up. All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I see. Well, then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Nihilux, the one that everyone's going crazy about before 4.0. How far back do they reference her? I don't remember.
Hello everyone! Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know.
Who's her voice actor? Wait.
Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs.
Huh. Let's see, walk around the gift shop.
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Plain Arcadia once it's done?
That's... Oh, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life.
Wait, I'm thinking this big old bot ought to be able to move now, or move too, yeah? No, see. So what's wrong with this giant Mechatron then?
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the imagine, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imagine to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds.
Mental shackles of impossibility. Wishes and imaginations that know no bounds? Oh.
Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight? The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the Earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Oh, truly a pity.
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
Hang on a sec. Is there really no way for me to...
Where steel meets madness and battle.
There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Perlux Corp.
I wonder what this is a reference to.
Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Perlux Corp
Yeah.
sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them. If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Perlux Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
I very much envy the kids here in Plain Arcadia. Back in my day, robot toys were still quite the luxury.
All right, Grandpa.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I, too, was once young. Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
So, did you manage to get rich?
After years of hard work and hustling, at the very least, I'm no longer young.
Yeah. You're both young and beautiful.
Oh, aren't you the sweetest? But I do have my secret to staying young.
Oh. Aw.
That is, lying about your actual age. Keep that in mind, just in case. Now, back to the grind. I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty please.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
Are these people from Punk Lord?
That's right. These people are from the Nomadic Miners faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining, and are digging up a limited supply of learned coins. And I have gone all in with everything I got on this project.
Wait. Noose's computing power for mining... Wait a second.
I feel like this is a very risky way of doing things.
Cryptocurrency.
Life's full of ups and downs, right? The higher the risk, the bigger the reward.
Hey, Wait. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom Pom?
Oh, wow! Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Actually, this is Pom Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom Pom from Astral Express.
Bro, at least like change the name. Why is it called King Pom Pom?
As the conductor, Pom Pom is basically the uncrowned king of the Astral Express, I'd say. We can't exactly call them Pom Pom Kong, can we?
Pom Pom Kong?
Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
Wait. Oh yeah, I remember reading a notice that says part of her lines are missing. Yeah, there's some like additional lines they threw in, I'm assuming, and they just didn't have like the... oh, well, I actually don't know about that. But yeah, there are some missing voice lines. But it feels a bit one-sided if I'm the only one giving a gift here. Hey, there's not even a period there.
I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound? If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
Wait, the way that she like ended up like whispering the last part of it into our ears, just give it a thought. As expected of a P-30 agent.
It's nothing, really. When heroes from the Astral Express grace our humble establishment, how could we not offer something special? It would be unworthy of your status otherwise.
Is this the same voice actor as Judith in Trails? Oh my or do they just sound shockingly similar?
It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
Daybreak Squadron 2.
Crush mediocrity and...
A Perlux Corp themed sculpture for taking group photos. You can go behind the sculpture and place your amazing face in an appropriate spot. Adjust the camera to a suitable angle, and you look like a Mechatron warrior.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
I'm ready.
Let's see. The #1 most liked guide for visiting Perlux Tower. Prices here are steeper than shopping online, so only grab the limited edition stuff if you really want it. The Mechatrons on display are actually professional models hired by the IPC. Please don't touch them while they're working. Preview the latest colors and gear at the Mechatron Design Studio a month in advance. If you're looking to modify, remember to pre-order. The Battle Hall closes for maintenance from time to time. Check the official website before you sign up for a visit. The Mechatrons on display are actually professional models? Holy shit, so they just remain in their pose for the whole day until closing? Wait, oh, I can't like, oh, I had to do it like this. Oh. Come on. God. Well, I can't like just briefly nudge myself over like, okay, here we go. There we go.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have this selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
The officially licensed you watch Daybreak Squadron 2.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to...
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King pom-pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is... Madame Pearl's ID number!
Pearl's ID number?
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
I see. Please wait a moment. Your Alloy King pom-pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
Let's see,
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
Yeah. Let's see. The original prototype for the King Pom-Pom figure in Fluffy Across the Blue, it's a powerhouse that puts most of the nameless to shame. It comes with a full suite of cleaning, laundry, and sanitizing systems, making it more than a match for 99% of the universe's housework. Pom-Pom is actually starting to feel a little threatened. Okay, now I can run over there.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Pearl Lux Corp.
Well, VA jump scare. I mean, not really.
Ah, you're the...
Young man in gray.
No way, you're Miss Raccoon. No, that's not right. You're oh, from the Astral Express. Wow. And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
Miss March Bunny.
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once. I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online.
Don't worry about the Emphorius part.
Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Your speech was so inspiring.
It's kind of crazy how, like, they actually canonically refer back to the Holy Grail War. I mean, like, they did it at the start of 4.0 as well. But yeah, Emphorius. I mean, like, it was publicized with the Cosmos gathering around Emphorius to fend off, like, Iron Tomb or Iron Tomb's forces and stuff, while we're dealing with Iron Tomb themselves. And yeah, like, there's also the epilogue for Emphorius where we spread word about the story of Emphorius across the cosmos, like, with, didn't we, like, go around to different publishers in different regions or planets to basically spread the story everywhere so that no one would forget the story of the Chrysos heirs and Emphorius in general? Like, that was the whole reason, so that the universe can remember them, and by remembering them, thereby making it theoretically real because of some weird timey-wimey, like, collective memory bullshittery with, like, Emphorius or some shit like that. There's some weirdness going on that I'm kind of forgetting the specifics of. But yeah, that's kind of like the general gist of it. I could have made it this far without some team effort.
Such modesty from a legendary hero. What a stellar role model for all of us! Oh, right! I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me.
Oh my god, trash can.
Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna wash this ever again.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid.
Yeah, that way. Is Nihilux like the same VA as Judith? I don't like the wait. Or maybe they just happen to share the exact or kind of like this similar tone and everything.
Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter.
What?
Just call me Cinderborn.
Just call your name from the show? Okay.
If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
I actually don't know much about Daybreak Squadron.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Plain Arcadia.
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored.
So, what do you usually get up to around here?
I'm just a small-time actor, playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes. Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
What brings you to Perlix Corp today?
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Perlix Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlix Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Perlix Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Shouldn't we continue with the tour now?
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you.
Wouldn't it cause damage to the place?
Well, of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit.
Yeah.
This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat.
God, I haven't like used my fucking bat ever since we moved off of Bellabog.
The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
So wait, not Helix VA, Roselia from Cold Steel 3-4 Reverie. It's Rose's VA. Oh,
what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
Cause yeah, like I'm also used to like, you know, Roselia's like younger voice compared to her older form. So yeah, that it didn't really spring to mind.
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, That's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
The adorable kids.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program. So, follow me, everyone.
Aw. Wait, what is going on here? Growth type Mechatron? Robbed the power in battle, only its head remained, grafted onto a cramped body. Now every dawn brings the bird's course, summoning back that brutal dusk. Strength type. Speed type? Oh my god, this is some cursed ass shit. Or similar to like the... what was it called again? Tetrapod legs in Armor Core? But, well, the main body is a little out of place though, with the multiple legs. Oh god. Basic model? Oh my god. What? Hey! Wait a second. Yo, boss, been a while. So what do you think? Any improvements for my imitation? Well, which Furbo was it that liked to imitate me again? It's me, Reflecto. Ah, boss, you probably don't know the full story. There used to be a limited edition baseball raccoon figure from Fluffy Across the Blue sitting right here. But I figured that this fan creation strayed a bit too far from the original design, and honestly, it just wasn't exciting enough. Wait, hold on. That's why I created this recreation based on my own understanding. Please call it an art. Tons of visitors keep coming up to interact with me. Some pat my forehead. It feels so good that I start furboing with delight. And some try to feed me instant noodles. I told them I don't like those and I prefer leaves. It totally freaked them out. You're acting completely out of my character. Boss still doesn't really appreciate me, the mighty Reflecto. Perhaps maybe I can prove myself in a head-to-head showdown. You'll finally see what I'm capable of. Wait, time to embrace a new creative philosophy.
My strength isn't what it was. Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Boss, did I show you the true soul fan creation? Don't have any portrait rights. So that's what you've been worried about all along, boss? Understood. I'll reinvent myself and throw myself into a new training. Boss, until we meet again. Aww. Wait. Wait, how the fuck? Oh, whoops. Okay, there we go. Oh, I swear I went through that rotation, right? I guess not.
A sincere heart prevails. Make a wish.
A will of metal and stone.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Relics Corp, or wait, does Plain Arcadia really need that many Mechatrons?
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Plain Arcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too. In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better. Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Plain Arcadia?
First step of submitting an application. Submitting an application to the Department of Aberration Defense?
Well, in a way, that answer isn't exactly wrong. But just like how human laws can't control wind and rain, an average of 220,000 unauthorized Imagine come into existence each year through humanity's intentional or unintentional creation. And the Department of Aberration Defense can only turn a blind eye. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
2 billion?
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint. Huh.
Together our credits with the expansion.
Hold on. What else can we collect around here?
Huh. A turn of fate.
$2 billion's like a third of Earth's population. Is it? I haven't kept track of the numbers myself.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
Pretend to adjust the parameters, then restore to default. Open preset parameters and carefully pick a set. Keep fine-tuning until each parameter until satisfied.
Megatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
Waiting for the blueprint to generate, it suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
The illusion of choice.
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
The sense of accomplishment. The convenience of getting things done easily.
You got that right. The fully automated Imogenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Scrulum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Supreme Punch Tape? Huh.
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
I never said anything about no elation. I just said I like to be lazy.
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Megatron assembly blueprint.
Submit blueprint.
No problem. Blueprint has been recorded. The Megatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Mr. Yang, you're not coming along?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Oh, so they can see us, like...
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Megatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the daybreak blade on the back of the Megatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Megatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
No elation member on my team. Not yet.
All right, everyone, I'm heading out.
Go now. Your little fans are waiting for you.
Your little fans.
Go ahead. March and I will watch you play from the side.
Wow. Let's see, Mech Assembly. As part of the Mech Assembly project brought to you by Perlux Corp, you'll be tasked with installing the arm, shoulder guards, and the Daybreak Blade, a custom-engineered weapon designed for the giant mech armor. Please follow all instructions during your session. Oh god, this will like alienate like 90% of the Star Rail player base. Utilize the detonator to remove parts from the frame, and then engage the mechanical arms to lock each piece into place. Word has it that, to make the trip unforgettable for the Nameless, the corporation has included a thrilling new feature following the assembly line. Excuse me. What could it be? The anticipation is palpable. Reading. They're all allergic. Ooh!
The
Oh, this is
first step
cool.
of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one.
You know,
Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely.
Come on, I can't reach that. Oh, like this. There we go. But yeah, like, with the stage kind of like shifting around like this, man, kind of makes me. Oh, we're supposed to jump on the purple spring. But yeah, it kind of reminds me of like part of those stage transitions when I play Crash Bandicoot and shit.
It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Parallax Corp are so proud of.
Wait, how do you go to that side? Oh. I was looking on the other side. You're more vibing to the music? Oh yeah, same. What? No! Wait, what about the coins on the side? We're supposed to time it with the... There we go. Okay, we can't go out there.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm.
Ooh.
Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
Okay, so we can jump down if we want. Ooh. A cat's golden rule.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Oh shit. There we go.
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
Now, how am I supposed to jump up there now? Yeah. Wait, how's that supposed to get to that other one up there? What the fuck?
Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Parallax Corp.
Wait, how the fuck was I supposed to get that one up there? Wait. The fuck? Bro, I have to redo this whole thing, like, when I wanna, like, come back and collect that shit? Man, oh, that fucking sucks.
Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back.
Oh, that's cute.
Aim at the mounting point on the back, and fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade! Mission accomplished. The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department.
Oh, okay, so they have a little ceremonious, like, door opening sequence here. Okay.
A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Miss Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Plain Arcadia.
Oh my god, wait, we go. Oh shit.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link. Mechatron
shit.
synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Wait. No.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
Oh shit. Oh wait, that transition. Oh shit.
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Oh shit. Hey.
Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those
What?
dazzling
Oh,
colors
shit.
are like an express
Oh,
train
shit.
traversing through the stars. Enhanced full body armor, a steadfast shield for the people. Roar! Let your blazing soul ignite!
Oh my god.
What a powerful strike! That's our hero, Little Raccoon!
God, okay, man, they have us on the most linear path possible, but.
Citizens! Yeah! What? Our hero got blocked by an illegal building! City, what are you doing? No choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero! Just focus on dealing with the city's
okay.
crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation.
Oh shit! Wait, this is sick! Even though it's... Oh my god, I know it's like basic as hell because we only have 2 buttons and shit, but I do like the change of pace of the random shit we're doing. You remember watching these kinds of shows, like on TV and stuff? No.
Duo Mention City has made it through the worst of it! Hero, now it's your call. Do we press on, or wipe out the monsters entirely? Hero, you decide!
Sci-fi villains often fall for the same pattern. In their very attempt to expose the world's ugliness, they only succeed in adding to it. True. Actually, can I... wait. Is there a way I can, like, take a picture? Oh, man. Like, I kind of wish I can get rid of the... Can we get rid of that? Oh, thank God. Okay, well, hold on. I'll take a picture. Yeah, there we go. Could be a minigame in the future. I mean, like, if they could borrow from the Zenless team, they can take the Mecha EOS combat and then just, like, use that as a framework here. Although I'm not sure how it'll translate code-wise, but, man, like, just give us, like, an awkward-ass mode. Just, like, just lifted from Zenless, and then just put it in here. Man, it's not gonna be as simple as that probably, just given like the difference between the two games, and genre-wise and everything, but oh man. Cause yeah, like it's extremely
the
basic.
Monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
That's right. Please call me Galactic Baseballer.
Galactic Baseballer! We've been expecting you.
Wait. Let me just take a picture of that. Dude, there's a lot of cool pictures here. So silly.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that sets the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver! Slice through the skies, flames of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azure Wing!
Shatter the eternal night, light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, Dawn Lance!
Cut through despair, unyielding blade of steel, edge that never fades, Cinderborn! You can do it, friend!
Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
No, I couldn't take a picture of that. Shit. This is so oh god, don't call that cringe. Daybreak Squadron, that was so cool.
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Plain Arcadia.
Phantom 5th member. Don't worry, I won't lose. I still want to continue trailblazing. He's already gray, so what other color can I use? Don't worry, I won't lose.
Ha ha! I admire your confidence.
Also, holy shit, I didn't realize Azure Wing is that small.
Hey Gray, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance!
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength. So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
In that case, let me give you some pointers.
Now then, let's settle this on the horizon, where the Ventus moon rises!
Wait.
Let the two of us see what you're made of.
Oh shit!
Come on! One and only
Oh
trailblazer!
shit! we actually have the turn-based mecha combat. Oh shit! Yo! Upon reaching 4 stacks, immediately launch Daybreak Rondo's follow-up attack. Basic attack and gain a stack. Enter Daybreak Temperance state, causing all enemies to immediately take action. When Daybreak reaches 4 stacks, launch follow-up attack. Okay, wait. Oh shit! Wait, so what happens if I do this? Oh, so that... Oh no, that's just our boxing set thing. So wait, what the fuck does it do exactly?
I shall bring judgment!
Out of my way!
Where are you hiding?
Can I just keep doing this then?
Too slow!
Ashveil, for justice!
Ah, that's why.
Nothing else! As expected of the Astral Express hero. Oh, so powerful!
Don't bring the drop out! This!
Leave it to me!
Boss, Gray, I'll leave the rest to you!
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down! Watch this!
For justice!
Never!
Teach me your ways! Doesn't underestimate this strike contains all my respect!
Oh shit!
Bring it on!
What? Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching her limit?
Oh.
Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility!
Everyone's wishes! I've received them all! Railblaze Infinity!
Oh shit! Oh!
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse.
Insurance fund. Yeah, that whole section was super fun.
It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
Just so. Heck yeah, I wish I can go for another round.
The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
I'll be the head.
Mechatrons with cat ears would really take off.
See, back for more Mechatron combat. Oh, you can like go back to it. Oh shit. Yeah, wait, that was so cool. Let me just explore around a little bit.
Why is the flagship so more expensive than the distributors?
The impulse to seek truth springs from the will to preserve life. That's why giant robots equal justice, so draw steel and fight. There's another platforming section here.
Beautiful model city.
I'll do the puzzle one though. Shouldn't take too long. Oh, that's awkward. Wait, what the heck? Wait. Oh. Oh, you have to... Wait, you have to cut it, or cut under like that? Alright.
Destiny gifts, unexpected joys.
Oh, where's I supposed to go again? Alright then.
I feel like Mechatrons are cat ears.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome! My life is now complete.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
I will remember this battle today.
I'm already satisfied, just knowing that the name Cinderborn will remain in my senior's memory.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duomension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later, and that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha ha!
Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon, and spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
There you go again, casually saying the strangest things, like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
So long as you stay true to your own path, you guys are all remarkable heroes.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us!
Whoa! My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
Look at let me screenshot that. The voice line. Oh wait, damn, I took a picture when the Trailblazer was like blinking apparently. Hold on. There we go.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
And they're gone.
Oh, time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Time to say goodbye to Cinderborn. The hardships of your journey have forged the hero's title you now bear. Though bitter the path, there are still those who've witnessed your radiance and chosen to walk the same road. At the very least, take pride in that, successor of Ashveil. Aww.
Blue, yellow, you guys were amazing back there. If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers. If only we could have beaten the Nameless. We were actually so close during that Mechatron fight.
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Haha, Gray. Being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
Senior?
You good?
Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong.
Oh.
Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears. But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
Strength isn't the Nameless's strong suit.
Silly you. There are plenty of powerful ones in this cosmos. But not everyone with strength chooses to become a Nameless. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others. That's a good place to start.
Even though, like, she finished speaking, like, I think I cut off the animation too early that she just, like, immediately snap to the next like frame of like the line from when she started speaking.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
Yeah, there's like the framing from like line to line, and I like the voice ended earlier than the body animation like would transition into the next line, so it just looks like it just snapped like into the next like position out of nowhere. Let me give you my autograph.
Could you please sign that famous line?
Rules are made to be broken.
That's the one. That's exactly it.
Rules are boundaries. And anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the nameless.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
I'm just saying, like, could we just give this guy like an actual 4-star unit glow up? Like, dude, I think this guy deserves it. Come on. Alright, time to talk to Nihilux. Nihilux, what a weird IPC worker, right? That's it? That's it for the description?
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
Looks like I got quite a few fans.
You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantom Moon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide.
Could see him as a playable character in a mini event. Relax Corps' influence is truly something else.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Parallax. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Plain Arcadia and of serving as the cradle for new Imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantom Moon Games. Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantom Moon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
You seem to be well versed in this.
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
By the way, I'll actually go ask this outright. How long is the 4.1 story for this update? Because like the entire patch in general is rather short, only being 4 weeks long, compared to how other patches are like 6 to 7 weeks, give or take. With the exception of 3.8 being extended to 8 or 9 weeks, was it? You say about like 7 to 8 hours for the story? Oh, okay, so given my pace, probably, yeah, it'd probably be 2 sessions. VFX movie buff. Oh, wait. Razor. Wait,
A sincere heart prevails.
Wait a second. Emoti armor.
Exhibited here for viewing only.
Over here! Over here!
4.0 was like 10 hours. Okay, so it's shorter, but it's still gonna take a little bit. Okay.
You watched Daybreak Squadron 2?
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen!
Oh, they're watching like the... Oh.
Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun? Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
You could have joined us, Mr. Well, or Mr. Yang.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nyalux.
Miss Nyalux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
Wait. Then who was that Miss Nihilux from earlier?
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nyalux?
Miss Nyalux? Who?
Agent Nyalux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building?
Oh,
this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
Let's see. No, not at all. Can't believe she lied to me on her. Gave her autograph photo. I gave her an autograph photo.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way. Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp.
So wait. An invitation from the 10 Stone Hearts is far from a peaceful chat. The outcome of the Phantasmoon games is at stake, along with the many crises buried within this Arcadia. Learn to counter the big shots, take control of the game, and deal with everything on your own. Actually, let me double check. How many jades do I have now? 7 tickets and 4,700. Huh. You know, part of me just wants to like YOLO single pull and just see if I get lucky. Also, like, what do the light cones even do for them? Let's see. Increase crit rate at the start of battle for every 4 instances of a follow-up attack. Gain this thingamabob, which increases attack and increases damage taken by all enemies. Oh, it's a vulnerability effect? Oh. Huh. Okay, interesting. So what about, actually wait, what did Hyacinth's cone do again? Because I know like, if you want to use Hyacinth, you got to have the light cone. Not that I'll be able to get it unless I somehow just get lucky enough to single pull everything here. But, increase speed. The 3 actions here consume HP and after next attack of Memo Spray, deal additional damage equal to this much more of the consumed HP. When damage, wait, with the damage of the Memo Spray type. When Memo Spray uses skill, increases damage taken. But yeah, you know, there's just one single pull. Like, maybe this will be it. Fire! Okay. Let's dip out.
By the laughter. Isn't this design of the
Tron Army? Based on what I saw.
Oh. Oh. What the hell is this? Did we see this kind of room in fucking Wu Ling in Arknight's Enfield?
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madam Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Pearl Lux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
I mean, if anything, it enhanced it.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
You sound so excited for
Pearl
that.
Lux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID. Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games.
So wait. Graphia Academy, supplicants, miracles, instead of sorrow. So a fun fact, Pearl was supposed to be in 4.1 alongside Ashveil. Oh, I forget. Like, I'm assuming that, or what was the lineup again for 4.2? They've been drip marketed already, right? Silverwolf, 999, and was it then Pearl, or no, not Pearl. Who was so do we know who's supposed to be with or after or before Silverwolf 999? I forget. But she was right, Sakura, right, or Evanescia. Yeah, Silverwolf, then Evanescia, right. Thank you. So then, when are they gonna push out Pearl then, if she was supposed to be with Ashveil, but then Ashveil, you know, is just gonna be a solo debut here, so to say, and then it would have to be like 4.3 then, wouldn't it? Maybe 4.4. Oh, actually, okay, I think I remember reading, I'm not gonna say any specifics, but I think I remember reading something about 4.3, so yeah, no, maybe 4.4 for Pearl then. I will say, very vaguely, I'm actually kind of hyped for 4.3, but also I do not have the jades for this shit. Like, no. Like, there ain't no fucking way. But yeah, I'm gonna keep mum about any of the specifics, but yeah, no, my reserves for jades are, yeah, no, not good.
Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
Fucking Memhat. Before signing off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantasmoon Games.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
About the goal of the Phantasmoon Games.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I can't see her face! I can't see her face!
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control.
You think you know what I mean if something's done correctly? Yeah, maybe.
What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the leader.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Also, I do like that we have a new pose where we just point our finger up now. Like, I do appreciate, like, they're slowly putting in, like, more and more random poses or expressions like this. Because I don't remember in M-Forest we had any expression where we just, like, have that aha moment where we just point our finger up, just laying out an idea.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
Oh, I'm dead serious.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
The fucking... I can't see her face! Look, I paid $20 for this hat. I am milking this hat for all it's worth, okay? Oh my god. So wait. Cooperating with IPC while remaining aware of being drawn to its ambitions. Okay.
If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar. The only question is, will Aha agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree.
How do you know that?
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
Wait, Aha owes a debt to the Express? Is this?
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Ashveil, complete with their signature and seal.
No fucking way. When traveling with Ashveil. The nameless Aha's debt statement. Solely for the sake of fun, I have on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below to be settled at a future date. The itemized list of reparations due from Aha is as follows. Tele-microwave oven quantity 1 unit, supersonic slippers quantity 2 pairs, optical camouflage cloak quantity 1, anti-gravity levitation carpet quality 1, fucking magic carpet from Deadlock? No, I'm just kidding. Hider brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords quantity 2. No liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akivili. Leviathan tooth quantity 2. Trim conductor's outfit quantity 1. Organ dragonflies deposited by the morning actors quantity 2. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. Electronic mustard? Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex. For the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts and recovery expenses for escape collection items. 3 portraits and 7 specimens remain unaccounted for to date. Incident during extravehicular angling and an erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damages to 3.1415926 solar sails on planet Goldberg. Note liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akivili. Satellite unit from the Centurio stellar ring quantity 0.5. 6-eyed yaks of Duchy of Hurant, from Duchy of Hurant, quantity 9. 1 anti-beast horde naval cannon sourced from the old Luntinium exhibition hall and artificial satellite neutralized via accidental discharge. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Sly during a pillow fight, including conductor Pom Pom's favorite bolster. Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers in a void song whale induced by an unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. What the fuck? Xenohydra's released from the custody of the architect quantity 3. Roaring Golden Pothos quantity 1. How long is this list going on for? Accrued multiple outstanding tabs at World's End in the capacity of a nameless. A shockingly lengthy entry extensive enough to reach the ground. Crispy crumbly pom-pom pie times 22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half in Astro Express. You did what to half the Astro Express? Debtor, Aha. The scribble signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from Aha themselves?
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
To blackmail Aha?
Probably.
I hope we can.
You're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt. This request is far too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because...
Look, just because I didn't wail for y'all glowing sparks, it doesn't mean I don't have a chance. I got the power of Dot on my side.
I've joined as a supplicant.
Oh. You're still weak to Dot, right? So is this gonna be a boss fight?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
Can see the lines in her legs. Oh yeah, like the seams of like the her leg parts and shit. That's actually a cool little detail and stuff. Also like the little what do you call the little wheels specifically? Or is it just wheels? Like inner joints and shit? Yeah, it's actually kind of like a neat detail there.
A plain Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
Are you sure there's no conflict of interest here?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
I'm rich.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game. And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
This is just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask, but given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Besides her, I have another ally.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Xianzhou's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
That's not necessarily an advantage. Wait, how so?
An IPC senior executive. Plain Arcadia's administrator. A member of the 10 Stonehearts. Joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But, when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
How so exactly?
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
People want to see heroes triumph.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art.
Celestial Differentiate? Isn't that part of the name of the one garbage planner ornament set from Simulated Universe? the crit damage one? Or like the early one, wasn't it? Or I think it was, right? Differentiator? I don't remember. So wait, my birth originated from...
At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge.
AI art? No, I'm just kidding.
Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantom Moon Games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Oh. Also, like in the back, Welta and the Trailblazer were nodding at each other while Pearl was going on about that. Huh.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare, and they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
I'm guessing that doesn't come for free, right?
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation.
My street rep.
Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
Having some tea wouldn't be a bad idea.
I've prepared some refreshments for you. Please, help yourself.
Oh, we could actually enjoy the tea. Oh shit. Drink it up in one gulp. Aw. So, there's like two things over here. Also, wait, let me activate the anchor here. There we go.
Where do you think you're going? Our negotiations with Madame Pearl aren't over yet.
No.
Do you feel nervous in a situation like this? Relax. You'll get used to it soon.
Drink it up in one go. Oh, wait. Collectible. Wait, Marcus Antali's file. Classification top secret P0. Species primate hominidae homo blank subspecies Arcadian calendar 1984. Herald of Death incident. July 22nd, unidentified creature, Graphia Academy entered premises and killed 22 students. Then Dublin District, 124 citizens died. Catastrophic incident with blank deaths, blank injured, and blank went missing. Unidentified creature, Herald of Death was confirmed to be Marcus Antali, scholar from the Intelligentsia Guild. The Herald of Death was a scholar from the Intelligentsia Guild? Bartwell, guild researcher, former colleague of Marcus Antali. Transferred to ecology school after school evolutionary shutdown, lack of funding. Marcus refused to transfer recommendation after receiving funding from an unknown source. Continued research project, blank cellular composite reconstruction technology. Reached final stage of clinical trials. Full wish, Graphia Academy survivor, witness of incident. Recounted Herald of Death's modus operandi under psychological intervention from the Department of Aberration Events, confirming its blank fiber structure and corolla-like appendages. which aligned closely with the accounts from eyewitnesses. Silumont, former CEO of Planet Arcadia. No footage from cameras near his residence. Communication records completely destroyed. Admits to insufficient emergency preparedness during Planet Arcadia's Phantasm games, but denies any connection. Corrective action. Incident classified as an experimental subject containment breach caused by inadequate management. Recover experiment subject. Conduct comprehensive elimination, prevent further hazards. Reorganize crisis response team, implement systematic blocking of keywords, conduct interviews. Compensation to injured parties and blank households of the deceased. Allocate humanitarian relief funds for missing persons. Expenses uniformly dispersed by marketing development department. Completion of transition period. Attachment to casualties, autopsy records. Access granted to Yabuli. Marcus Antali. Okay, we'll keep that in mind.
What the?
It sprayed me right in my face. Ah, wait, the smell, is that?
This is a specialty from the Xianzhou. A precious item called mung bean soda that General Yao Guang gifted me.
Oh my god, we got pranked!
As an Intellitron, I can't enjoy human beverages, so I've specially saved this for my esteemed guests.
She fucking pranked us with mung bean soda in a teapot!
Seems we really do have a special connection with these drinks.
What, no achievement for that? Oh, the table's gone. Oh, no, the table's right here.
I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
So how is that gonna result in a reputation hit for us?
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
What's in it for us?
What could be more inspiring to the people of a world than standing face to face with heroes of the cosmos?
You're basically trying to pay us with exposure.
That's an enormous amount of wish power, and the Astral Express is the very source from which this wish power originates.
I mean, to be fair, exposure is what's supposed to, work in this, because, like, you're supposed to get the people's, like, or was it, like, basically, like, build a wish power from the collective support of the people that want you to win, essentially, or something like that. So, I mean, technically, exposure is something that we'd want, sort of, but I don't know about that.
Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes.
The Legend of Heroes? What?
I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
Deal.
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Such a weird pen name.
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Leave it to us.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
A coin, huh? Is this Aventurine's chip?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
Oh, hey Ashveil.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
Oh, he's gonna be our secret bodyguard, essentially?
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
Wait, no, there's no voice line here. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work. So wait. Compensation.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now?
Yeah.
Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashveil.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashveil, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
I mean, we'll take that anyways, but that's not about that.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? putting money in the hands of those who need it?
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
Okay, that was a weird little thing with the mouth moving for a moment, because like in the middle of the sentence, like her mouth was just like stuck open without actually doing the appropriate lip flaps, like in the middle of that.
I want the answer.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word. Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings, and even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
Head of the technology department took possession of his stuff, and even Pearl can't access it.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashveil, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage at times not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
Oh.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge.
Damn.
Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashveil.
Go. Do a crime. Ashveil POV, oh shit. Sometime later, somewhere in Dual Mention City.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Oh. Hold on, I want to take another picture.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger.
before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Wait, let me die as a galaxy ranger? Wait, what?
But shoot me, I beg you.
But not. Oh no.
My Skybo above. May you have a pleasant dream.
Oh.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life.
Is he... Wait, is he or was he a Galaxy Ranger? Wait, what? Aw.
In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashveil?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Oh. That's how it all circles back to that society.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
So with how traumatized they all are, they just basically eliminate all other sense, or basically like any sense of suffering. Huh.
Before he died, Kostide mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
Or maybe not exactly the suffering thing. I think like wasn't the whole re-education or therapy treatment like basically forcing people to just only feel happiness and happiness only until like it kind of creates that like empty feeling within like people's like consciousness or something. Because like if the only sense or emotion you have is just that of like happiness, then like there's basically like no other meaning attached to like anything else you basically do in the rest of your life. Or some other depressing shit like that during that one side quest with the dog.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
No, that's beside the point.
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Full Wish.
Full Wish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashveil, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Yes.
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit too. Anyway, whether Full Wish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Oh. Research Society of Happy Smiles Mutual Aid Seminar Notice. Duffburg District New Life Project Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Confused about the future? Don't know where to turn? Is the burden of life suffocating you? You crash onto your bed after another grueling day? Drifting aimlessly through the tide of memes Orc Talk feeds you, but when the screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. You can't quite recall when it began, but you seem to have lost your reason to smile. You try to force the corners of your mouth up when facing the mirror, but all you feel is a sense of alienation. When was the last time you really smiled? Worry not, no more. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is here for you, amidst the endless violence and spates of grisly crimes plaguing Duffburg District. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental wellness seminar. We are here to ease your burdens, answer your prayers, and help us all weather this storm together. Once the star of the smash hit Please Be Happy and the People's Beloved Daughter, now the president of the Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Full Wish TV, Full Wish, will be making a special appearance soon. Together we will banish the gloom and rediscover the joy we've been missing. No appointment needed, just walk right in. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is always right by your side.
Dovebrook District New Life Project, Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker?
You know, I didn't think like the whole Research Society thing would actually tie in with the main story when we went through that side quest earlier with the ghost dog. But interesting, okay. I wonder if it'll actually play into like the even bigger picture of like the rest of the Phantasmoon games or whatever.
Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma, the very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Full Wish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
No. Let's see. Isn't like the... What was it? If you want like the follow-up team, you have like Fei Shao and company. But like, also, I forget, there's also the team comp where like, you have Ashveil as the main DPS, but if you really want to go along with like the full follow-up team route, you'd have like, I mean, like, was it just something like this? I think. But yeah, I think this is a decent stopping point for tonight, because we're gonna be in it for the long haul with the rest of Ashveil's POV and with whatever else this story has for us. I get a little bit tired too. Oh, I just plan on stopping here. Also, this is gonna be like rare footage of like bringing back Fei Xiao in like current patch. You're getting sleepy too. I'm sorry for not being entertaining enough. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I think this would be a good little checkpoint for. Wait. What did that say? Every kid's worst nightmare: explaining your job to your parents. They're so real for that. But alright though. I'll probably just go stop it here for tonight. How much stamina do I got? I'll just wait for daily reset. I'm not sure which relics to keep farming for at this point. I'm not sure if I want to keep farming Eagle Set and wait for the eventual Anaxa rerun, or looking ahead in terms of the Welt buff coming up in 4.2, getting more better equipment for the debuff set and everything. Cause yeah, like I think I have almost everything I need for Nova Flare Welt and stuff. But I'm kind of just missing that one extra set of precious substats. But then I had a whole lot of cracked gear that I gave to Welt, or sorry, I gave to Cypher, that like all the leftover hand-me-downs like bring me just at the threshold to like the near, you know, I wouldn't say perfect, but like I almost have like the bare minimum of like meeting that stat requirement I want for Welt. But I'm just a little bit off. I need like one piece of gear that actually has like honestly, it all just kind of comes down to like getting one hecking piece of gear that actually has like 4 natural substats. It's always like the biggest pain in the ass with gearing in this game, well, along with the RNG enhancements, but like just getting any equipment that just has natural 4 lines instead of a 3-liner, because getting that extra enhance would help us so goddamn much. But heckin' relic RNG, as you would usually expect. But yeah, okay. So actually, wait, let me double check real quick. When is? Oh, all right. So Apocalyptic Shadow's the newest content. Pure Fiction I'm done with for now. And let me see. Oh, you know, maybe I shouldn't have clicked on that to not see what's ahead for 4.1 content. Well, shit. You know, I really wish that they would just censor it out if you haven't caught up on the story yet. Well, now we know that there's gonna be a fucking mecha pom-pom boss. Well, fuck me for clicking on that. I really don't get why they don't like censor out like, oh yeah, this boss, you kind of want to reach the end of this current mission, or you know, this current story content if you don't want to get spoiled. Like, come on! Is that so hard to just put up a little censor warning for like, oh, you haven't cleared the mission where you see this as the boss? Like, come on, man. But alright, thank you all for watching, and I'm gonna go get some rest. I'm gonna wonder what I'll do, but I mean, God, it's so hard trying to balance like between all four of these at this point with FGO, Zenless, Star Rail, and Trails and everything. Oh, but yeah, I will see you guys all later. Bye bye. Thanks for watching.